Might check. Test. Okay. Hello. Did I set game audio? I forgot. One sec. Did I? Let me test this out a bit. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Hello everyone. I am White Hat, call me Nostra everyone. And today we streaming Star Rail for the new update today. We are going to be pulling for Robin. Yep, you're pulling for a Robin, and I must admit I have been pre-farming for her for a few days now. Hopefully I got a few things that needed for her, but I don't have the boss mat. I did come in early to get the boss mat though. Hello Hoyoverse, welcome to the stream. Hello Shiraki, welcome to the stream as well. Hello, welcome. So yeah, I'm gonna be pulling for Robin. Hopefully we won the fucking first 50-50 because I do not want to spend any more money. I need to save for Firefly as well. So yeah, I need to save for Firefly as well, but I want Robin because my team do miss a harmony unit. Yeah, my wealth doesn't have good harmony unit yet. I have Hanya, but Hanya is not too good yet. And also because fucking Robin 100% at once on the entire team is fucking awesome. So yeah. Enough talk. Let's pull. Yeah, let's go. Let's pull. First 10 pull. It would be awesome if we get it from the first 10 pull. Nope. I did not. Alright. At least you get sweet, though. How much did you spend? I have not spent. You mean like for this banner, or you mean like in general? Because in general, I did spend quite a lot on this game, but for this banner, I have not spent anything yet. I haven't swiped my card yet. And don't worry, I don't think I'm planning to swipe my card today too, because I'm saving up my money for buying either Ghost of Tsushima or Assassin's Creed Red, which rumor to be announced. This Ubisoft, what was it called? What is it forward? In this game, yeah, I did spend quite a fair bit already. Yeah, I did spend quite a fair bit to get, what's it called? Not Akron. I got it because I got pretty pressure into it. I spent money to get, which is Fushun or Laisha. I think one of the two. What's Silver Wolf? It might be Silver Wolf actually, because I do like Hacksaw Bunny from Honkai Impact 3rd. So I might have put, I might have put money to buy Silver Wolf. I don't know, I don't remember though. Okay, anyway, 10. Yeah, that was the first 10. Now 20. Let's go 20. We got, none again. Nothing again. We got Hanya again. I don't know how many Hanya I got now. I can check later. 20, 30. 30. Nope, still nothing. Oh, we got Dance though. That's a pretty good one. Okay, we get to the gem territory now. Okay, what's it 30? Yeah, 40. Now 40. 40. Still nothing. This time I got nothing at all. Holy fuck, Pela. I already maxed you out. Come on. Okay. Come on. Robin. Nope. Still not. Hanya again. I feel like I'm gonna max her out. I feel like I might have already maxed her out. I'm pretty sure I already maxed her out. Oh well. Come on. Nope, not again. Oh no, are we gonna hit the fucking pity? Wait, how many I said? Was it 50 or 60? Oh well, I lost count. I lost count. Oh no, not the card time. Yeah, it's the gacha time. We got go. Let's see who is it. Okay. Please be Robin. Don't go off banner. Please. That gave me a fucking jump. Nice. Nice. It's Robin. It's Robin time. And how many I have left? 100 left. I think I have enough for Firefly. I think I might have enough for a Firefly. Let's fucking go. Yes. Anyway, let's check. Let's check our casualty this time. Good thing I got Robin early though, because I got hurt from Archelon last time. Last time I lost all my gem because of Archelon, because I lose the 50-50 to Akara. Anyway, let's see. Hanya, how many I have now for her Eidolon? Oh, you feel me? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Yeah, almost 6. Holy shit. Congrats, 60 pool. Yeah. I have enough for Robin, I think. Okay, this one is pretty good for healing. And Robin, let's go. So I have been researching about her build for a little bit, and I know that crit stuff is useless on her. And yeah, crit stuff is useless on her, and speed doesn't really matter much. So it's either the ATK, the attack, or the survivability is that, like HP, defense, or effect rate stuff. And I did put into effect rate a bit so that I can get this to proc. Yep. But here's the hear me out part. I'm going to put instead of putting this weapon, this gold one, I'm gonna put this one on her instead. Why, you may ask? Because this one, this thing over here, this stat over here, is not really that useful for Robin, since she's not gonna be using skill all the time. Like, she's not gonna be spamming her skill. She's going to be using her ultimate mostly. Energy recharge is nice, the skill point is nice, but this one increased damage, and I think I'm gonna go for this one instead. Which I know is already gonna increase the ultimate on the DPS when she ult and or skill, she using skill and stuff like that. But here's the thing. Whenever I'm ulting with Robin, I assume that my DPS is going to ult too. So I don't think this one going to be that bad. And then is very much useless on her, since she already 100% advanced on everyone. Anyway, get to the level up part. Let's see how many I have. Let's see how much I already pre-farm for her.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Let's fucking go. And also, I don't really have follow-up team yet. I do plan to get a follow-up team, but not yet though. It's not happening yet.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Let's go. Let's see. I think I can get to 70. Yeah, 70. And then I think I don't have enough for... Yeah, I don't think I have enough for 80 yet. It's alright. We got most of what we need. So, I need to be focusing on her skill, talent, and ult. But what I need to focus on the most first is both, is ultimate first, and then ult, right? Yeah. Ultimate. Get it to 8 first, and then I can get other thing to 8. Ah, okay. I think I can only get her to 8, talent rate 8, trace 8 anyway. Yeah, I cannot get to more than that. It's alright. It means I have enough time to pre-farm. Okay. My team doesn't have, but it's pretty good, so I can get.
Don't slack off even if it's not music.
Okay, let's get that too. Don't need to get to the HP. Get this. And then this too, because even if she doesn't need too much speed, it doesn't hurt to have some speed. but HP is not needed since I'm gonna be using imagery a lot with her. Hello, Hour on the Twitch side. Hello, welcome to stream. We are pulling for Robin, as you can see. I think I can get this too. Yep. Actually, we already pulled for Robin. Never mind. We already pulled for Robin. We are just building her right now. Get this ticket first. I'll pull this too. I'll spend some of these too. Don't worry. But first, let's upgrade the weapon. I know this weapon is not the best with her, but hey, it's not that bad. Why is my message black? I think that's only on your side. I don't see any message thing being black. Or do you mean the background? It's because you are on Twitch side. I cannot use the same UI on both YouTube and Twitch side since they don't have the same coding thingy. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Get that? So on Twitch side is using Streamlab stuff, while on the YouTube side is using custom CCS. CSS, not CCS. 88888. Welcome. Yep. There we go. How much attack I have? 3,000. Not bad, not bad. For just level 70 with trial talent, not too bad, yeah. Anyway, soon I can say that I'm fatherless. What do you mean by that? Fatherless time 2. What do you mean by that? Hey, don't bring the chat down, alright? What was it? Console Thursday. Okay. Yep. Already built somewhat with her. Oh, we have a lot of speed on her already. I did not realize. Having this much is not too bad, but it's not too good either. I mean, it's not bad because it's still somewhat useful when she's not ulting. But when she ult, this is not going to be used at all. So it's going to be quite useless. So only 120 is recommended, right? If I remember. Oh well, it's okay. It's still not bad. I have a father IRL and Akilon. Akino. Ah, I see. I barely play Genshin anymore, so I don't remember. So I don't get the joke that much, but yeah. Is a Akino banner gone or something? I don't know. Ah, sweet. I forgot I got one sui. Just one though. Also, I should probably hear me out here too. Hear me out. While my Akilon doesn't have E2, I still think that Robin might be able to help some damage input quite a fair bit. At least if it's not for pure damage, it might help pure buffing on Akilon. It might help with Evangeline follow-up attack. Since for Evangeline follow-up attack for me, I built him to be tank with shield bot, right? So his follow-up doesn't have a lot of damage, but if I add Robin in, it might help something. Negative plus negative equal plus. I don't think that's how it works, my friend. I think it's negative. It's minus multiplied by -2 equal plus, no? Equal positive. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, crit damage. I don't really need this, so I don't know why. I don't know why my shit keep landing on crit on a character that doesn't need crit. Like, you see? What the fuck is this? I'm getting topaz. I know you are. I know you are, and I do want topaz too, but I'm saving for Firefly first. Since, you know, I need to save for one character. Hold on, one sec. I think I need to raise the game audio a bit because I think it may be a bit too quiet on here. Okay, I think this is good. This is good. Okay, let's pull a little bit. Let's pull a little bit because we do have standard. A little bit of standard. It's okay. Just spam it. It's alright. Another thing why I really do need Robin is I do not have Bronya. I'm missing a harmony unit right Bronya, but it's okay. I got Robin now. Yay. Yay. I wanna try her out. But I have quest to do. Let me try her out a little bit, right? Let me try her out a little bit on my favorite punching bag. This little fucker. Let me try her out a little bit, alright? Let me try her out a little bit before I go any further. Okay. Game not too loud, right?
Dangerous thoughts.
I don't have what is it? Energy. Okay, I forgot. Alright.
This combat me. This is double speed.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Okay, and I hope that he hit Evangeline. Nope, he hit Akron. And he did not get burned even though he hit Evangeline. Okay, nice. Fuck. Right up to I don't know. Easy.
Still waters of oblivion.
I think I can ult now. Yeah, I can just ult now because I feel like Robin not gonna get her ult anytime soon yet. Because her energy needed is quite high. Good thing I come here to test it out first then, so that I can build up some energy first. But you see, eventually damage is not too high. It's not too bad, but it's not too high either. That's why I want to have someone like Robin to do damage in his place whenever he uses follow up.
This is double speed.
So that I can focus purely on using Evangeline to be a shield bot like usual.
Harmony and unison.
No dirty tricks, alright?
It's okay.
Ooh,
Watch your head.
why he keep hitting Akilon? She doesn't have shield.
Spend freely. The dice have
Anyway, I
bust.
should be able to get Robin all up soon.
Another journey becomes still waters of oblivion.
Okay. Now let's not use her ult just yet. Wait, maybe I should because yeah, it's quite a long turn before everyone else. Yep. Hit them and all. Yeah. Hit them all. You think? Hit them and all. Oh fuck. So it's quite a while before their turn.
This combat needs optimizing.
Wait, hold on. It doesn't use Robin music.
This is double speed.
Sure, I'll play along.
Wait, it doesn't use Robin music on the boss fight? It doesn't. It doesn't use Robin music. It doesn't. Okay, that's a discovery. Huh. Alright.
It's on me.
That's okay.
For the departed. It too shall fall.
So apparently when fighting boss, assume weekly boss, it doesn't use Robin music then.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, 6k damage, not too bad, not too
More
bad.
enemies.
Spend freely. Again.
Ooh, one sec. Yep, like that. Keep hitting Evangeline. That's good.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed.
Try auto boss in a Code of War. Yeah, I will. Let me try to kill this motherfucker first. Ooh, 12k on Robin. That was I saw.
Destiny for oblivion.
Oh, it is. So she's not that bad for her personal damage. Yep.
Harmony and unity.
So yeah, worth it. Even she's just level 70 right now, by the way. So this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Let me just try to finish this motherfucker off first. But oh fuck, my Steel Wolf. No.
Still waters of oblivion.
Hey no. Oh no, I should shield because Steel Wolf gonna get hit a lot and this gonna go through the shield. Almost. But quite dangerous though.
This is double
Yeah, this
speed.
boss do hit quite hard on like. Yeah, this hit quite hard. Oh no, fuck. I gone through. Well, fuck you.
I weep.
Fuck you and your family, you fucking bug.
It too shall fall.
There we go. So yeah, I don't lose. I did not. Actually, maybe I did a little bit, but I did not lose too much. Too much damage. Yeah, I did not lose too much damage. Playing Robin with Aquilon, and I still get some damage, some DPS back with follow up from Avengerine 2 and everyone else. So let's see. Try auto boss in Echo of War 2, right? Let me try this one then. Everyone favorite boss music. Let's go. Let's see. Hopefully it's all good.
Dangerous thoughts. Pressing it all together.
I cannot.
play along.
Okay.
It's on me.
To brave new world. Free will destined for oblivion.
I hope we're in a... Can I have fun this time? This combat needs...
This is double speed.
The dice have been bust. Or
Okay.
maybe I'll take it all.
Let Avengerine take turn first. Yeah, let Avengerine take turn first, and then I out with Robin,
Spend freely.
Night. Stars
and
are
out with Aquilon.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, it doesn't replace the music.
It too shall fall.
See? Yeah, it doesn't replace the music. So when fighting boss,
Still waters of oblivion.
apparently when fighting boss, Robin doesn't replace the music. I guess it makes sense because fighting boss sound fucking epic as fuck. And in story, if like we play using Robin all during a story, maybe it's not gonna help. So yeah, that's pretty good then. She doesn't replace the music when she's fighting boss. So people are not gonna go insane when listening to her singing the same song over and over again. So because she doesn't do that. Okay, not too bad then, not too bad. But one thing I'm worried about though is that actually no, it's not her, right? Because she did not lose too much shield, It's more like Silver who got fucking obliterated on, got focus fire on. Yeah. Damage by ally. 40 is about the same range as Aquilon, right? 45. Yeah, 40. Huh? My brain fart. Sorry. Yeah, 45, I think. So this is still not enough yet, but it should not be too bad. Yeah, it should not be too bad since this one do add a lot of attack on her, on Akron. Yeah. Hey, hear me? Okay, here's the thing, my friend. The reason why I'm using Robin and Akron together, even though they're not really synergized that well, is because, you know, they're both new. They're both shiny and new to me. So I want to play them. Anyway, let's go to the story, We already spent 30 minutes pulling for a character and trying her out. So let's go to the story. Yeah, story quest.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's
Hey,
TikToks
Spootheel.
after 12 system hours. This grand celebration will
Spootheel
commence
is
with much
starting
fanfare.
Ranhung with fucking gun.
told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
Okay, but Boot Hill design is amazing though.
My name's
Your
Boot
voice?
Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Motherfucker is very much American. Yeah.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you see
The voice,
ghost.
yeah, is in English
You
dub,
think we all
so
went
that I don't have
extinct?
to.
Well,
That's it.
that's the price you pay for being off grid.
So I don't skip the dialogue too quickly here.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijack?
Yes.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me.
Okay, but I must
Which
say
is also
something though.
why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Here's the thing though. Boot Hill. I know he's not doesn't know this, but Boot Hill is threatening the fucking Elder Dragon right now. By the way, the Elder I don't know how to pronounce it. Withaya? I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, he's threatening a fucking powerful immortal right now. So it's not smart on his part.
See the bullets in this gun?
It's not exactly smart on his part right now.
9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN
One
really
sec.
gets you guys.
One sec, I got a situation in the fucking Twitch chat right now. Do not advertise your stuff here, you fucking bot. Goodbye. I should have fucking banned them. Too late. Wait, maybe it's not too late. Can I steal? Can I steal? I can steal. Bye bye. Fucking bot. One sec. I just banned someone on Twitch chat. It's alright, it's a bot. Okay, let's get back to it. Don't worry.
Model
Motherfucker. Just let him say
This
motherfucker,
is
please.
the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Kiddo, he fucking older than you.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle
I guess not
squeeze is all
biologically.
it takes to rustle
Let me see.
up
Is it
a
biologically,
whole
chronologically? I
legion
don't
of
know.
cloud
I don't know how
knights.
fucking body they work. Do we
I
count them
reckon
from the
that'd
start,
be
or do we count them from the
fucking
when they
sad to
hatch from the egg?
behold.
I don't know. I should
Now
not give
it's
too much
your turn.
attention to that.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
One sec. Hold on. Let me. I feel like the game is a bit too low, right? The audio. Let me raise it a little bit. 35 decibel.
Then, Feel free to toss
There we go.
any
Should be good.
questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom
Fuck, this guy
line.
cool.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross.
I mean, this guy look
as a
cool as fuck.
person.
I do want him to. His
As
kid look
Galaxy
amazing.
Rangers,
But I still want
we
Firefly
strictly
more.
adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of
Nice.
us.
Just
She's
say
on
son of a
Penacony
bitch, please.
right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing
Memo
one
keeper.
moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
She is.
That's impossible.
That she is, I know.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow.
Does this imply
I had the
something?
good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Relation Emanator?
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
I'm really
And that Acheron, who knows what she
I'm really
intends
hoping
to
that
do.
both Hugh and Akilon doesn't actually fight, because both of them look like a good guy. Yeah, because both Hugh do look like a good guy, but Akilon also look like a good guy because she's May, right? She's
don't
basically
intend to
she's
do
definitely
anything.
Raiden.
That's not up to you.
Who's this? Who the fuck is this? X? Harmony?
You know, people who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously
Watchmaker?
stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then
Galaga?
unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
No, it's not Galaga. Who's this?
Reality
IPC? No, it's not IPC.
staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night.
I think this one might be Watchmaker. I'm
But
thinking.
now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Is
The planet of festivities has no place
is it
for
the
you,
Eon or
a puppet
Emanator?
of
Who's this though?
nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much
Okay,
difference.
before
between
we
us.
go any further. So what I can gather from both Hill first is that the Emanator do have quite a few of them, quite a fair few of them, and most of them are pretty powerful, but not a lot of them, right? Because they're still pretty common. I don't know, because her what is it? We did get to meet some of the Emanator already, but they doesn't seem too powerful just yet. But I assume that Aquila is unique and is the most powerful because she's the only Emanator of Nihility, since Nihility is pretty fucking rarefied, I think. Right? I don't know. I'll go and watch summary later, I guess.
It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
At least I know that Aquila is a bit unique.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Dream Master. Ooh, is a Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't
The Dream Master is
stay.
different than the Watchmaker, right?
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My
Mortal shell has
Sure.
long since dissipated.
I thought Bird is for
The Oak family's 107,000
Sunday, but Sunday is already dead, right? So this one else.
are now my
Probably Dream
eyes,
Master, but
ears and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Oh.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
It was a promise,
Knowing
not a
who I
threat.
am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
Icon is fucking powerful.
Are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply...
Okay. First off, the Dream Master lower voice, the manly whispering voice. I am not the only one who got reminded of Ballas from Warframe, right? That motherfucker sounded exactly the same. I'm pretty sure it's not the same voice actor though. Maybe it is, but he sounds so similar in my opinion. Okay, anyway, continue.
When the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
So the body do
And
exist.
here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
I'm pretty sure Akela is strong. I don't know.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything.
Okay, but the voice acting is really good though, holy shit.
Is obviously a
Even if
gift
it's some
of
random
the
dialogue.
sleeping
English
and shapeless, immeasurable
dub is actually pretty good, holy fuck.
like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Also,
Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called...
okay, one sec. Also, I remember that this patch promo art have a lot of mannequin, right? Have a lot of mannequin and puppet. I feel like this fucking story, this patch gonna trigger my phobia a lot. So yeah, I don't know. I both look forward to it and not look forward to it, because while I do have a phobia of mannequin, I also am a horror enjoyer. So fuck. Okay.
You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony.
I hate seeing
Whatever your
mannequin, but I also,
intentions may
you know,
be,
fascinated by them. So something.
I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Switching to Robin POV, there's a question mark. Robin! So Robin is still alive. Yee. At the same time, golden hour.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things
Wait,
right?
is this Robin or is this Spark? Hold on.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Wait, is it fucking Sparkle or Robin this one?
It was just
Do we gonna
those
get
chips you
be
normally
playing
see
as Sparkle
everywhere.
disguised as
The
Robin,
green
or we
ones?
are going to be
They fell from the
playing
sky
as
if it were
Robin?
raining.
I thought Robin is
And then
somewhere
those
else. Though.
chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance?
No, it's IPC.
But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
It's
I'd
Robin.
like to give you a token
Good luck,
gift.
I need that. Alright, have a good sleep. It's Sparkle.
This button is...
Hold on. Okay. It's definitely for Sparkle. It's definitely Sparkle. That fucking button is definitely Sparkle. No, we are not playing as Robin right now, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that was Sparkle button. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, yeah, good night, Hoyoverse. You can go to sleep first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you are afraid of spoiler, you probably should, you know. Actually, I think maybe it might be okay because it's not a snippet. I don't know. Yeah, if you're afraid of spoiler, if you want to play this yourself, I think you should turn off your stream first, yeah, and go to sleep. Alright, good night.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. Alright, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
It's fucking Sparkle! It's Sparkle!
So many people talking about it.
It's Sparkle!
This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always ring twice. Yeah, it's Sparkle. We are not playing as Robin right now. We are playing as Sparkle. I am really much sure. I am fucking 90% sure it's Sparkle that we're playing right now.
They would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, Their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
You should.
But as you can see,
Sure,
sir,
Evangeline
no
did it.
innocent bystanders were affected.
This kind
in
of Dawn,
incident.
actually. Dawn, gamble with your
The
life.
dreamscape
It's
is
not worth
as
it.
perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
You've had quite a bit to drink.
Hello.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Is there first sparkle?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Sounds like a fucking
Please
insult somehow.
be assured, Miss
But I know
Robin,
it meant
we take our
the
orders seriously.
organization.
We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Irish family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I just know it's Sparkle. I just know it because of fucking
Can't
button.
believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yes, you are.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Stream forth the gleam of old.
Hello, yes.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
It's definitely not a real Robin, my friend.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy,
Is there for the
kindness,
sparkle?
and goodness,
I
after all.
don't trust this one.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Sparkle, right?
Here,
Fucking knew it.
take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until
I
the opening
knew
of
it.
the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
It's fucking Sparkle. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. The first time I see the fucking button, it confirmed it's fucking Sparkle.
We're back
Anyway,
where it all
hello,
began.
Firefly.
You entered the golden hour from this place.
Firefly, I'm gonna pull for you. I have enough this time.
Also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Yeah, you Sam, I know.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
Steron.
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
Nah, I already know it.
Many questions.
Oh yeah, I don't know about the
Do
death.
you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yeah?
In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However,
contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script.
The script.
And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name?
Land of Exile?
Land of the Exiles.
Hmm?
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations.
Honestly, I am completely confused. I cannot have any theory. How the fuck did I got plunged into the abyss?
To the final answer.
I don't know.
Just one more thing needs to be done.
So I got sent somewhere in the dream. Fucking Akron kill me or something?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Is it about trying to not leave? Take her with me.
And visualize
I don't need to pull, just kidnap her with me.
And remember,
That sounds so wrong. Sorry.
You must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Oh yes, we got killed in the fucking dream. But I guess it's like a teleportation thingy. It's not like actual killing, huh? I should have read this. Hold on. After a piercing screech, a thick, ferocious surge of memory, a memoria crashed into your chest, churning and ravaging your consciousness. Become like scrap of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You know it came from the girl beside you. Your heart, beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Huh? I read all that, but huh?
I never knew you could do this.
Fucking Blade! He's driving! Hmm?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Okay.
That is surprising.
It is pretty surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Japella? Hmm?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
20?
Are you sure you're okay?
20 hours?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Motherfucker's sleep deprived, bro. Is he gonna be okay? Is he gonna crash?
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topics, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It was until much later that a soft sign once again broke the quiet car. Okay, but here's the thing though. So, Stereo on Hunter is full of Kafka, a woman, Silver Wolf, a girl, Firefly, Sam, who is a girl, and Elon, who is a cat, I assume, and then Blade, who's a man. The only one there. You don't know if Elon is a male or female yet, but Blade is the only guy there. So everyone else is a woman in the Stereo on Hunter. I just realized. Huh. It's alright then.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
It's a group of badass women, basically.
In half a system hour,
Blaze it honorary.
Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
In half a system hour, it will just Kafka. Okay.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver.
Fair.
I just want to get there in one piece.
That's fair. Yep.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Oh.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams.
Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Damn.
Yeah. Glad to see you're
Well,
safe and sound.
Mr. Yang, you here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
So it's a kidnapper, not a killer.
The
Not that much
question
better, to be
that has
honest.
been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape?
Yeah? Okay.
Appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Dreamflux Reef.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. there are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Alright, Mr. Yang.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Just there.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
So this dreamscape is a bit nightmarish, huh? Firefly.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
I have no clue what the fuck you just said.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Do the story on Hunter one piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. Two reasons.
Oh, so what is it again?
Firstly,
Where can you reveal your true identity?
the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Fair enough. It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Let's talk later.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Well, Yang.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Yeah.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And
I did not mean to skip it. Oh well.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Alright. Anything here? Bird. There's a bird here. Young motherfucker out. Yeah. I need to the trash bag in mine. Bird behind door. What blue? Ah, never mind. There's anything else other than that. Who are you? Curious to talk to you. It's just randomly see. Oh, there's many people here.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Maybe I should get Acheron E2 next time she back on banner. Just so that I can pair her with Harmony unit.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark.
Yeah. Sinister bird. Oh yeah, there's a huge clocky here. Something suspicious about a clocky though. I don't trust the mascot. He's based on the watchmaker, right? So I think maybe the watchmaker is the main big bad maybe? I don't know.
Unbelievable. I think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too.
You're creepy. The eye is creepy. I don't like it.
Like
especially this one here seems realistic for some reason. Oh, you can't see it because there's a chat box is blocking it.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It's...
I did not mean to skip again. I'm just gonna put on auto and keep my fucking hand off the keyboard.
Of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
I'm glad I will trust her though.
Letting her go was the right decision. further observations are needed
Is
before we decide whether to trust her.
Misha.
But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed.
Yeah, Clocky and yeah. Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Japan is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
This is kind of funny. All right, you do you, my friend.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your memories?
He just ignore me. Hey. But true though, it's true though, it's true though.
Clocky is a good friend of mine.
It's true though, I think, right? If you look at the law, from what I remember at least, I don't actually exactly remember. From what I remember in the law, he actually is young at heart. Even though he's old, he's still, he's still like a mecha stuff, right? He's an animator for something, from what I remember. I don't exactly remember what it is, but yeah, I remember if I reading the law about him, and he seemed to enjoy like, the young people stuff. So yeah, he's still young at heart.
We all live here.
My what's it? My Mr. Yang is my I don't know how to say it. Forget it. Let's just say he's one of my boy again. My boy.
How did you two get here?
It's my man.
This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy.
This is the memory meme zone.
Can you describe what it looks like?
The death.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
I see. This description, could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
Wait, so is Gallagher a bad guy then?
Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher.
Is he not? Because he controlled that thing.
Hosting a visitor from the
but that thing is not
specifically
that
asked
bad.
Not to be disturbed.
Huh.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
So Robin's still alive?
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
So yep, she's still alive.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
Let's go. Let's go talk with Miss Robin.
We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Yeah, we're still not sure. Okay, it has to be character who behind it. That resident from the old is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy. All this interesting. Can I just choose all three? It has to be character. Okay.
Yes,
the material.
and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
Yep.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yes.
Forget it. It's not important.
Yes, you are.
We better
Mr.
just
Yang.
follow Misha.
Uncle Yang, Uncle Will. Yes, you are. And we all love you for it. It's Grandpa Will. We all love our Grandpa Will.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole?
Black hole.
No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Okay. Is the song, or was it? I forgot what the song called. If I can stop one heart from breaking, was it? If I can save one heart from breaking. I don't know. I remember something like that. Kaime.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape
I did not
surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
We're gonna have to go in there, isn't it?
The scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained
That's a lot of
accurate
M.
results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest.
Rosalina.
Who is Madame Rosalina?
too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria
You
Dynamics?
should say who.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Okay.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Good luck.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
One of the names that's mentioned by the conductor? Was it? Who?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef, before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war.
Prison war?
She could see the Penacony of today.
Oh,
It's people
during Avengers
building
thing,
homes in
maybe?
the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Marsh! I see you. First, there's a way here, so there's a chest. I fucking knew it. And a guard behind the trash can. What are you doing here, bud?
Let me go! Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting
Miss
for you.
Trailblazer, amazing.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
You are...
Well, this is how it turned
You
out.
are not dead, bruh. Now you shall pay respect to the March 7 Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. You scare him this badly? Who am I gonna bully? The kid? Not a kid, what's it? This little guy over here or Marsh? I'm gonna bully Marsh, fuck it.
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Invincible?
I shouldn't have pushed my luck
Invisible?
and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters!
Misha is invincible? Invisible?
All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh no. Oh no, I have to fight, okay. Oh, what was that?
I hope for an end to strife
What was
in the
that? What was that? What was that? Safeguard. Damage taken decrease. This effect is moved. Okay, not this one. Restore health, HP after being attacked, but additionally gain physical and fire type weakness. And take increased break. damage. This state will be dispelled after being weakness broken. Ah, I see.
Resonate all together. Can I have fun this time?
Sure, it's on me.
Ah. Aventurine, nice. Hit Aventurine more? No? Okay, fine. Fuck you then.
Still waters of oblivion.
Listen to the final song of life.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I really like the part where when I'm fighting, my fucking frame rate drop because I have a lot of UI on. Amazing. Okay, I should probably like reduce
He
my
passed out.
plug in
His
a bit more.
intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Amazing.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Forcing a wake-up call?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Sure.
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Jesse?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Yeah.
At this rate, the family will be done for.
Just sound like Cicero from Skyrim for some reason. Done for. I cannot mimic that voice. Sorry. That's a pretty terrible impression.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of
That's drama.
genius like this.
Harmony doesn't understand rock and roll at all. Amazing. Hello, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Hoyoverse lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Hoyoverse?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Yeah.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
There's a puzzle here. Oh, it's the same puzzle. I'll come back later. I'll come back for it later. It's alright. Shop? Let's check the shop. What you selling? I don't care. I don't care what you say. Just let me check your shop. Let me see. What is this? In next battle, after use, it will be high on a random unit, explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage. So it's just what's it, buffing item. I see.
This is where we split up.
Imego.
So that's how it
Who's
is.
this?
I never
Who's this
imagined
NPC?
we'd
Holy
gather
fuck.
the remaining
This Chad looking
details
guy.
here.
Mika?
To
Mika?
borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what
Mika.
an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah.
Micah?
Who's partly in charge of the land of the exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
Hello.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper? Okay, just realized that he said that.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Oh, Mika doesn't. Micah
On that
doesn't.
note,
Okay.
Mr. Mika, which
One sec.
tombstones are...
So, Micah doesn't. So, Micah doesn't see Misha. Some NPC doesn't see Misha. So, Misha. It's really apparent now that some people do not see Misha too. There's something there. There's something there. A little bit something there. It's a foreshadowing, yeah?
We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Gallagher?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Sunday? I think it might be Sunday.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down.
I
watch yourself.
think it's Sunday because Sunday did get killed by Gallagher. Stabbed by Gallagher, right? So I assume it's Sunday. Robin? It's Robin!
There she is.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Right.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Mm-hmm.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Oh, it's all
glad that you
disabled.
found a new life here in
They're all
Penacony.
disabled in their lives here.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
That's a pretty good saying.
Should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew.
Hello.
I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
It did, yeah.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Seems so.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream.
Dream within a dream.
Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
No.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
Oh, she's supposed to be with us.
I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh. She quit being a singer.
Look here, brother. A little
New
bird.
bird. It's a bird. Is it Robin?
Looks like a
No, it's dove.
fledgling Charmony dove.
I can't tell, but
But Charmony doves don't
I
live
can tell you
here.
which bird.
So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the great
Which way is this kind place?
to the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert? Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Is it the harmony voice?
But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Still kind.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And
Go for
what
wood.
might that be, my
Oh,
son?
is that father?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
The fuck is this moral debate? Holy shit. That's a
Talking
good
in your
answer though.
sleep, Birdie?
Gallagher.
Time to wake up.
So Gallagher killing Sunday was a fake out.
Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
So Gallagher is not a bad guy.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and
Maybe?
sound.
I know.
She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Fair.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
That's an ambition.
Show me Robin first.
All right,
Protective,
as
brother.
you wish. Here she is.
Huh? That's the wrong one.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Gallagher is a 4-star, by the way. How the fuck he have a 5-star character role when he only 4-star? This motherfucker.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Interesting. But Misha too, maybe Misha is also 4-star, but something suspicious about him.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They're fucking dead, isn't it?
According to Micah, they died.
Yep, is that one. It's that one. It's the Miss Rosalina.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Tiernan.
In the
Is
decade
Hanu?
following the war, Penacony faced challenges
Hold
internally.
on, maybe these two Maybe, I don't know, I'm not sure, maybe not. But maybe these two are like the watchmaker friend, right? I remember, oh wait, no, I think it is true. Like Geiger did tell us that someone that was watchmaker, was it watchmaker? Someone, yeah, Dream Master watchmaker, one of those two friend died, right? I completely forgot what he said. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that these two have some application to be related to the watchmaker and Dream Master.
To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much,
Swarm
the tales
propagation.
of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Hello.
Robin.
Yep, she's still alive. Firefly. Oh, there's many people I need to talk to.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Misha.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
You are suspicious, my friend. Where's Belt though? Where's Belt and Mihimiko? I don't see them.
Brother. There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Okay. Let's
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here.
Okay.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Sure.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Hold on. This is...
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your question.
All right.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
The founder? Holy shit.
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Ooh.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. I'm guessing the second one?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons.
Yeah, I am the Stellaron
dream
himself.
doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the seed, Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Traitor.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Are you done talking? So, Will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Grand Theater?
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
The current Dream Master is the father?
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister.
I see a chest in the background, I wonder.
And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help.
They are not his...
Mr. Gopherwood recognized
he is not their
the
father,
potential and brought
just
us
someone
to
they adopt.
Penacony. But I can't just stand by and
It
watch
still is
Mr.
count as a father.
Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Adoptive father, I guess.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Alright.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear, no more, we win. We'll never back down, peaceful evolution. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Who said I'm joking?
Rest assured,
nah, it's alright.
Sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express.
I just like to choose the
Having a
option.
third-party
It's
presence
funny.
should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
Mr. Will Yang.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Alright.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
One sec, before we go any further, I saw something. I saw that.
Stream 4.
Hold on. Here we go. And then I can walk this way instead. So that I can get into cutscene. Oh wait, there's no cutscene. Never mind, I could just walk the short way there.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Fair enough.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Yep, he have a lot of weapons.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
I see.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
This thing? What is this?
I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck. What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Are you going to use it to contact an IPC or Aventurine?
Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Alright.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Lakewood.
Is Gallagher? Is this himself?
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Or is it Misha?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven
I feel dumb because they say it's obvious. I don't know.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Where is he? Is he the... Yeah. Oh, you're making me blush with this fabric. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Leap in the galactic best ballers. Supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like
Hey,
that.
so I think, yeah, it's Gallagher, right? That is
You're full of
Lakewood.
energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation.
Wait, I don't know.
He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trail.
Oh, so maybe not then. Maybe it's not
Come
Gallagher.
with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Yeah, Gallagher is not the nameless, right? Wait, so who is the third nameless? Oh wait, no. Oh, they're already dead. Never mind.
Back here again.
This one?
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend.
Oh, so it already dead. Never mind.
You've still got so much to say, dude. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
So he friend with the former, the old
Don't let
Nameless.
us down, old man.
What's happening?
What is he doing? What is he doing? What the fuck is going on? Oh. What's that?
Go ahead. His resting place
Oh, he's great.
lies in the
Great.
garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Mikhail. Oh, the watchmaker himself is the Nameless. Oh. Let's use imagery to walk. Let's go. Any chest? No. There is chest here. Never mind. Can I snipe this? I can. Oh, the range is not enough though. Chest again. Someone sitting there. Beneath beneath the sea's surface of memory zone, in garden closer to the moon in the water, an elderly man rests on recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough. The
Oh,
watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
I see. So no wonder. So, okay. So that makes sense. Yeah. The watchmaker being the nameless, it makes sense. Yeah. But holy shit, it's a pretty high tail. Pretty detailed, huh? But it's a dead body, right? It's not actually NPC.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Let's see then.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word cease, Himiko nod ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze toward the watchmaker. Crush the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your... Hold on, let me take this out. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memory converge under you. Memory converge under stain. Then stretch outward from your fingertip as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradle your palm. A shield travel from your fingertip, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant, intertwined memory. As experience would suggest, but this time you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture a memory. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and crossing your eye with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin frame coat in memoria. Yet before you, there remained a abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon no cape mountain, no gentle laughter, no twinkle star, no echo of sword clashing, and most of all, no trace of trailblaze. There is nothing There is nothing. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, there is but a empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet?
Domancy?
I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Switching to Boot Hill POV. Relati.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
What the fuck is that, Pom?
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yep.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Going home seems pretty
Oh,
worried
ik heb
about his
tripod hier.
companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
The shooting stand is something else.
Everything here is so... The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party
she
one
starts with
time
posh.
that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward
It's
to
definitely
it!
going to, my friend.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Damn.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry,
Dream Master.
your trip won't be in vain.
Ah. That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, All we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Yep.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Mm.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Fair.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Street smart. Dennis. It's Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
To see what the
Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh boy.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Okay, but he was amazing though. He have the robotic filter thingy. I forgot
Don't
what
call
called.
yourself Nameless next time.
Yeah, he just have the.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Run me. The booty voice have some of the robotic thingy on it. It's amazing.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Evening.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of his Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
He broke.
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Oh boy.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
What do he mean by on the house anyway?
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I mean, he's a bit robotic.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
It is pretty fucking complicated.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned
It's
about.
not a minute that I'm sure what about though.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
It is pretty weird that they try to do that.
Maybe it's Shippei the Harmony
Shippei.
pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved.
Fair, yeah.
I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
I'm pretty sure she's just trying to find out about her true identity, right?
I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that.
Hmm?
We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh boy.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, go back to the fucking train. Hello, bum bum.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Buyo.
Two?
So I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
Two? One plus
Two
one?
guests.
And the other one, Akron?
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, But sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Who is the other one?
You are the memo keeper.
Who are the other?
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Acheron! Acheron! Okay, Acheron is on the fucking train.
I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
So she is on the
I'm sure she
on the
knows
train.
it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Ah, so she was trying to contact them by impersonating them.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Did I miss anything? Okay. As he spoke, fuck, sorry. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of the black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an eternal mist, reaching out toward the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of galaxy rangers.
The job is slow, huh?
Over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Switching to Robin POV. Oh boy, okay, so we not even get the Woodhill reaction to that. Amazing. No, system out. Okay, I did not even read it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And
so it's read as Shipe. I read it as Sipe all this time. Fuck. So it's Shipe.
Next, please step forward.
So Sunday work like a priest.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
That's a pretty terrible choice.
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no
Pepper
see,
sheep?
Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
This guy.
Do you Seek to atone for your sins through good deeds.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right?
No, I don't think you do.
Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Hmm?
Brother, are you alright?
You're right.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Okay, that's good.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Okay.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Nah, I'm going here instead. Oh.
Looks like someone needs help.
I cannot
check it
interact
out.
with this? Ah, fine.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Strong.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah.
Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Did you do that?
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
You seem pretty happy.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
One sec, everyone. I need to use the toilet. I'll be back. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. Continue. That's it.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception.
let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Right. Okay, so let me check. In our time, the only part is tomorrow. So we still got a few. Okay, got quite a lot of time still. We got about 40 minutes, right? Yeah, 40 minutes before is was it 11 p.m.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How
So
are
we
the
got a lot of time
preparations
to
for the Charmony Festival
do
coming
quests.
along? We're all so excited about it.
We streamed for so long today. That's a good thing.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality
Yeah, she's
and
really
seeking
escaping from
solace in
reality.
this sweet dream.
Same with us gamer, by the way.
Once she steps
Just
out
trying
of
to
this
escape from
sanctuary,
reality by
everything
playing
will
video
be
game.
lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
Yeah, I did take notice of that too.
Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Okay, before we go any further, let me check my stamina. I do have a lot already. Should I do it now or should I do it off stream? I can do it off stream, it's alright. Quiet guest.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
So,
my true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Meet with the other Robin. It's fucking Sparkle. It fucking Sparkle!
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Why she keep calling him that?
Concern, Masked Fool. Leave now. or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
What is she planning?
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh, so the raven is symbolized the Dream Master then, right? Yeah, it's not, I mean, already gathered that from the fucking startup quest, but yeah, it's not Sunday, it's, Watchmaker
Let's
Bird.
wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Watchmaker, I mean Dream Master Bird.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it
Don't tell me
free.
Sunday gonna say it crash and die.
I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset
Okay, I fucking knew it.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as
I
much.
fucking knew it.
I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
At least
That
Robin took it down.
unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Ostrich?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Sunday seem to have prismatic
Some are born
will or
weak
whatever.
and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Switching to Trailblazer. A system hour until
Back
Chamonix.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You for people? Of course you do. I never doubt you for a second. But like we have a... Okay. Time for the master stroke. Which one? You of all people? Kind of bully Marshall a little? Kind of funny? Of course you do. I never doubt you for a sec. I don't know if it's gonna be sarcastic. I want it to be sarcasm. Oh well. This one I guess.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago. Go with it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
T-Rex 3M too.
And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's
You was talking with Robin, bro.
So they're still running.
Oh, hello Raya, welcome to stream.
It was originally just a...
I'm playing Star right now. Quite immersed into the story right now, so I don't talk a lot because, you know, the character is talking. I don't want to talk over them.
We'll follow Marge's plan.
Anyway, hello, welcome to stream.
Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character...
What's your character?
I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
And also, I'm ending the streams in about 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm ending the stream in about 20 minutes since I've been streaming for 3 hours, 40 minutes already. So, yeah. Gonna end the stream soon, but we still have some time to play.
For all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Let's fucking go. Akifiri. Audition broadcast. Oh, what's this place?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Yes.
Is he talking about us?
Yeah.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the
Already get
challenges?
interview. Holy fuck.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril.
Hold on.
Yet under a sky blank.
Okay, additional podcast, excite journalists, calm journalists, underperforming journalists, the hunt journalists,
Blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
the beauty journalists,
Protect the beauty. Magnificent and majestic.
A knight's head
the
is hard as
elation,
steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Hmm.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. ID.
Oh, it's you.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Nosa and she's smart. Hello everyone, I'm the galactic baseballer and she says cheese. This is really a good idea to have a talent show in the pivotal moment of our story. Hello everyone. All this option is amazing. Let's go with this one.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
All right.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Damn, the music is something. It's not my type of music, but yeah, it's pretty good.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time.
Go. There we go. Yes. There we go.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in
So
life.
Penacony was not that old then.
During a
If he's still alive and still able to see
I
it.
passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, Is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we win. Let's assume we're gonna take an L in this one. In this, I can feel it. Can we get the bubble? Okay, this fucking... Just get on...
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing
Marsh
spirit
just
we all know.
stare right at me. Holy shit, that's there.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Why not? It's funny.
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Alright.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Alright.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
So what now? I can pair up with Ken and there's no cash to be a shoe in with me around.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not
I'm not gonna comment on it. Okay, fine. I thought we'll have a be funny choice. Make the main character look like a fucking sim. Which they are for Natasha actually. I don't know about Firefly though. Oh shit, I should not come here.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dreamplay Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Let's go action. Action is easy.
Now, make your choice.
Let's go action. I've been missing some action. Oh, there's a fucking cutscene. Him. Select the challenge area. Action challenge, acting challenge. Let's go action. I wanna fight.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are
we are almost at the time limit now. After we finish with this fight, I guess I'm gonna end the stream first. Yeah, been already quite
It's
we were
worth
shooting quite a long
mentioning
time.
that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence.
Fire red hair? Is it Argentine? It's probably Argentine, isn't it?
Let's make this quick.
I'm assuming it's Argentine. Because that's the only red hair I can think of.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All right.
Bring us victory.
Finally, a fight. What's this? Ability. Let me check ability. Deal physical damage. When receive cling ball from the attack. Trigger different effect based on the attack type. Will be trigger. Okay. After killing, after suffering from a basic attack or dot, record skill point for attack for target. Let's use NG. Point. Okay.
Time to play the next piece. Harmony and unison.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Spend freely.
Okay, I'll with Robin already because it's gonna take a while before I can get to Acheron turn.
Maybe I'll take it all.
So might as well just use it.
Stars echo.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Might have been a bit overkill, I assume. Might have been. Bubble How, who've been forced to play a monster.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
It won't. With my team, it's not gonna take too long, don't worry. At least I hope. But yeah, it may have gone a bit overkill.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers! Answering the call from the watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current injustice,
It's just some stupid audition law.
It's a business idea.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season.
All right.
Isn't this just product placement?
It is.
Safeguard the integrity of
Sweet God, who've been forced to play a monster.
soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
Okay, we're fighting the monkey. Okay, fuck.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
No dirty tricks.
Can I have fun this time?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Free will destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Watch your head.
I hope for an end to.
Hedge your spend freely.
On still waters of oblivion.
Oh, Robin get hit quite hard though. I do need to build a bit more defense on her, it seems.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah, I need to get a little bit more different on Robin because Robin seems to be getting hit quite hard at per shot because she does have a lot of defense.
Me with pain, and I provide with soul glad in return. Woo!
It's just product placement, yeah. I don't think I need to use ult, right? Let's see.
Congratulations to our two dream chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, no matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere.
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to— Oh, dinosaur! Devour my— Grab a bottle of soul glad!
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together. This combat needs a— This is double speed.
Sure, all the dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Night. Stars echo.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Can I have fun this time?
Watch your head. Hedge your bet. Spend freely.
On the still waters of oblivion.
There we go. They're all dead.
The body withers, but the— You truly are a beast! More than I—
That should do it! Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Yes.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not. Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes.
Yeah.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Can I leave midway first? Maybe it's better if I can just complete this part first.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more important, look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant? Who is that exactly?
Argentine?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
Yeah, not exactly keen on doing this right now because I already gone over the time limit for today. Okay, same cutscene. Can I skip this? It's already the same cutscene. I already see this. Okay, can I leave first? I'm gonna leave first. Okay, let me go back to the train first. Okay, I think I'm gonna done the stream for the day. Yeah. Yep, that would be the end of today's stream now, guys. If you got hype, get some rest. If you got hungry for something to eat, I've got thirsty for something to drink. Or hope you take care of yourself. And it'll be all for now for today's stream. I'll talk to you later tomorrow for the Little Company collab. with Ryuji Yuga. Today we did play for quite a long time. We played for 4 hours and 4 minutes. We played for quite a long time. But yeah, I think I'll be done for today. I pop the story of Staria probably gonna be finishing on Friday maybe. From the look of it, I feel like I might be able to finish it on Friday, but I'm not sure. Yeah. And for Thursday, you can already tell. I already told you guys. I'll be doing a little company collab. So I hope you guys look forward to that. Anyway, for now though, I see you all later on tomorrow's stream. Yeah, tomorrow's stream. Until then, until tomorrow though, I will take my leave now. As for now, Nostra is out. I need to sleep. I still need to go out tomorrow for the uni.